Hello. It is time. I just noticed I have 420 commits. Awesome. Anyway, that's not what I actually wanted to show. No, just click this. There's been a reply. There was merged 4.5 as well. Provide a MRP, which is like a minimum reproduction project. Minimum reproduction, yeah. So I can better understand your specific use case. I'm gonna get the problem though, and I'll take a look at it. Hopefully, he's telling the truth, that he will take a look at it. And then I rambled a little bit. Did a little bit of rambling. Turn that out a bit more. Just... yeah. Basically, to summarize, you can do this. I can't do it because I've got the fix, but essentially, if you'll see, I can click. Let me drop my mouse sensitivity. So I'm really low sensor right now. I click the handle. I press 1. I move my mouse up. Okay, I moved way more than just 1 pixel. But in theory, I would have moved 1 pixel and I would bring it right back down 1 pixel. And then I would release, and I don't exactly know what happened. But in my case, I already have the fix where a click without moving the mouse, which I did move the mouse, and the box is obviously different. Where a click without moving the mouse is considered a change anyway, and it calls commit. So I've already got like my fix for it, which is just essentially undoing. Literally just undoes the commit that was causing my problem. But yeah, in theory, what I just did is how you would make it happen. I don't know what would happen to CSG shape. I'm assuming it would be left in an invalid state. Because I think what happens with CSG shape is when you move it, it actually changes the shape. But if I were to release, it wouldn't create a commit action. So the shape would still be left in this state. And it would be different. Like if I were to hit save, it would be different. But I couldn't undo it. I wouldn't be able to undo it because it wouldn't create the action for it. And clicking close would just drop the change as if I didn't make any change to the scene. So I think that's what would happen, because that's what happens in my case, at least before I added the undo redo history. Anyway, that's that. So I just said no, I'm not making a reproduction minimum reproduction project. Minimal reproduce project or whatever. I'm not doing that. I don't exactly know what I'm going to do right now, to be honest. I could go through here and start really putting the forest in. Maybe I should do that. I kind of need to get rid of the truck race, though. Yeah, I probably need to get rid of this. Let's change type to a node 3D, and then I will lock it. And then I can hide. Okay. Do the same thing with this one. Okay. Oh, they're already hidden. I'll just show these. And then I guess I can like move all these back. Like this. Because this is 0, 0 right here. I think the Z coordinate should be 0. Yep. And then for now I'm just going to make this 0 as well and then fix them. One sec. What else? This one moves down. All right, then hide that. Okay. What else? I have this cameras node. I still have the cleanup I really need right now. Okay. So I think what I should probably do is commit this first. What I just did. Okay. Clean up some nodes. I don't know. Move pixel density test to world origin hide. And then hide race markers. Should I watch what I said I was going to do yesterday? I don't remember. I think, yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should. And also, what I kind of want to do, now that I just thought about it, I kind of want to have these leaves be on a shader that's going to move the vertices over time. That should actually be really easy. Could get a start on my leaf shader. I'm going to do that. Let's start with this one. Let's do it on this guy. So, leaf material. I guess what I'm going to do is make this, I should just be able to click, yeah, convert to shader material. Cool, and everything stayed the same. All right. Okay, and then I can, oh, wow. I can edit this, and then I can probably click save as material. I guess, literally that text box doesn't exist. Why are we lying to me about? That's like so stupid. Foliage. Call it foliage. This should pretty much be everything for foliage. I think I will just have like a single shader for everything. Unfortunately that, well, I can actually do that myself. Essentially all this does, okay, these ones I can't do. The culling I can't. Maybe I can. Actually, maybe I can. Let me go see what cull front does. Because I think, I mean, that is a shader. Right? Ideally, you would cull triangles on the CPU before you submit them. So the shader doesn't even touch them. But I can also do it via the shader. Okay, so let me try to locate this. Cull, it should just be cull front. The word cull front should exist. It just detects it, and I believe it just adds code to. It's probably the fragment shader. Hey, Danilin. Maybe it's the fragment shader. I gotta search for it again because it doesn't find it the first time. Yeah, it probably just does CPU stuff. Oh, it does not. Oh, it doesn't. It does just discard it. Never mind. Wait, that's canvas. Clustered. Same thing. Discard. GL front facing. Uber shader. Okay, never mind. So I can definitely do it myself. They use GL front facing. Main. What is this main in? Is this is the fragment, right? I don't know if this is the fragment or not. It's probably the fragment. Yeah, there's albedo stuff, image. Yeah, this must be the fragment. Okay, wait, what does main call if it's not discarding? It literally runs fragment shader. Okay, so it is the fragment shader. Okay. Alright, so... Also, albedo texture size. It's not even a thing. Point size, also definitely don't use that. UV scale too, I don't use that. Or that. Okay. I don't think you have discard here. You do. Awesome. Okay. So I can say what? I think I... Does the fragment tell me if it's front facing? Okay, so I got two ways about this. I can figure out if front facing, or GL front facing I should say, is a define in the processing. Or I can just figure out what they have for this. Reference spatial fragment built-ins. Actually, it's probably a global. Okay, it's not there. Fragment? Oh, exactly. Front facing. So for now, I'll just have a toggle. Not a uniform. I need a instance. Have you made explosives? I have not. I need an instance thing. How do I write instance? Varying. Not a varying. Uniforms? And then they should probably mention it. Is it like instance instance. Instance uniform. Yeah, okay, that's how you write it. Instance uniform bool whole front. They might not like that. Whole front is declared but never used. Awesome, okay. So then I can just say if call front Python brain and front, if call front and front facing discard. Else if not front facing discard. Where's my instance parameters? Where are my instance parameters? Instance parameter? Instance parameter. I have to click here and then back, and now it shows up. Instance parameter. What's going on? I want to make some explosive traps so when the enemy steps on it, they explode. I would honestly, the easy part is probably just making that happen. Making it look good is going to be the harder part. It should be here, right? Maybe it's the name of it. It doesn't like the name of this. Doesn't like that I've given that a name. Back face. What is happening? Why is the instance uniform not here? Also, why does saving not fix the tab? What is going on here? Am I just blind and I don't see it? Instance uniform. New shader material. Foliage. Where's the instance uniform? What? Do I have to give it a hint? Do I have to give it a hint? Uniforms. Here. Here it is. On. Why is it called Coal Front? It's not the name of it anymore. Bro. No way. What? It does it by default? Okay, so I do call disabled. I do the calling. If back face and front face discard, I do the calling. I do the calling. Call disabled. Call disabled. What? My logic is wrong here? My logic is wrong? Huh? Because then I want to say I want to do if back face and this is front facing. This. Oh. No, I think I get it. Okay, maybe I don't get it. If back face and front facing, discard. That works. Then I want to say, otherwise, if we are not... okay. That. Okay, I gotta write this a better way. If front facing, we are front facing. Then if we are back face, discard. Otherwise, we're back facing. We're not back face. Discard. What? What is this logic? This is so weird. I feel like this could be done on one line. I feel like I only need one discard here. Yeah, I mean, I think so. If front facing and back face, or not front facing, discard. Okay, we're just discarding everything, apparently. If... is this like an XOR? I should be doing an XOR here. Oh, I think I do this. There we go. I figured it out. I figured it out. This is a weird Boolean thing you can do. And it still looks weird, but it produces the result that I'm looking for, front facing. If back face equals front facing. Cool. And then, I think what I want to do is I think I definitely want all these to basically have their own instance stuff. So this should have an instance, or well, I guess I would just create different shaders Or different material. No, because it'd be the same thing. I'm just making a different material every time. An instance just does that for me. It makes a different material. Oh. I did just realize something, though. Yeah, I mean, I'll have this as an instance thing. No, I won't have it as an instance thing. I'll just have it be a regular parameter. Just make it a regular parameter. Okay. Then the mesh instance stuff. I believe this comes in as I think it just comes in as the albedo. Is that right? This one has it. It does not have it. What? Oh, is it custom? I think it might be called like custom something. Multi-mesh. Color array. Instance color. Vertex color. Multiplying the mesh's existing vertex colors. Okay. So it's vertex color. Which vertex color is just color. Okay. Diffuse Lambert wrap. So I'm gonna look at what diffuse Lambert wrap does. If I can diffuse Lambert wrap. I mean, this is definitely this definitely exists. I don't know why it was just not showing me anything. Which one of these is used? I think it's just this one. so this is in the light shader. I think code light. I think what I can do here is I feel like I should be able to say yeah, this is weird because the light code, I don't get to modify this like that. Diffuse BRDF NL. I don't really get to use it like that. I can't just say don't do any diffuse lighting. I don't think I can say that. Yeah, I don't think I get to say that. Here's where your light, here's where like my light code would appear. Oh, wait, else. Oh, if I do, yeah, if I do light code, I'm actually responsible for everything. Never mind. If defined light code, else all of this. And then down here at the end, I'm assuming I'm going to see light code used. Yeah, diff right there. Okay, so I actually get to do everything. Never mind. So what I'm going to do then is just copy all of this code and paste it, and then that's not how I copy. All right, what's A? Literally, who knows? Literally, who knows? What is all this? This is new stuff. Half. Does it make it faster? I think I probably have this in my terrain shader, maybe. Because I have, yeah, I have a custom light function. Light diffuse specular. Oh, look at that. Oh, A is just a very small value. Okay. All right, so what I'm going to do then is copy this. Paste it in here. Redefinition of metallic. Maybe what I can do for the include. How do I include it? This should just be in the terrain shader. Environment, terrain shader. Compute light. This. Metallic. Because what I want is diffuse Lambert wrap and specular tune. DGGX, VGGX. Do I have those methods? Yes. Normal light view is NLV. Okay. Specular amount. Specular is just 0.5. Albedo. This Vec 3, last one. Just albedo. N is normal. L is light. Vec 3. Oh, right. H. Right, H is defined up there. Oh wait, specular I actually do want that one. Never mind. I just change this to be specular, I guess. No, specular is a color. This is specular amount. Never mind. Light color? Third parameter, just light color. I'm kind of copying the wrong thing right now, actually. Is roughness? Yeah, roughness is a float. Okay. Okay, cool. But I want diffuse Lambert wrap, which is this line. I'll be like that. Okay. Roughness. Roughness. And then what is this? Just pi? Yeah. Times 1 over pi. That's just divide by pi. Funny way of writing that. Okay. And then yep, okay. This one is diffuse burly. Can I use my keyboard? And then down here, this was specular, this one. I think I have a different one, don't I? Oh, no, I don't. It's all just this. So this is a really weird way that it does it. If defines specular... I mean, it's just this whole thing, right? Yes, this is all of that. And that line. So this one is literally just this. All of this, in fact. Is it? Yeah, it's all of this. So I can just cut all this out then, I guess. R view. Intensity? What is intensity? Oh, it's computed right. The lineup of it. Duh. Okay. And then these aren't used anymore. This is not used. This is also not used. F0 is declared and then not used. Okay, so is it like it gets cut out then? Where's F0? Where's F0 used? F0. There it is. It's used there. So then I'm just not seeing it where it's being created. Oh, it's passed in. Okay. It's passed in. Forward lights include, that is indeed the file. Forward lights include, yep. Okay. C.N is declared but not used. Okay. Then I drop it. Then I drop it. I'm gonna throw hot water on my neighbors? They haven't given me enough reason to do it yet. Dude, what? CLH. So now H is not used? Jeez. N.L was used though. Okay. Alrighty. What if I reflect it the other way? Ooh. Ooh. I'll reflect it the normal way. Well, maybe not. I mean, this should have a backlight though. Well, actually, no, it shouldn't. It should have like light. What is it? Am I doing too much shader stuff with this? Maybe. Because you also want light to pass through this. Is it transmittance? Transmittance color, transmittance depth. Where do these numbers come from? Transmittance. Looks like I actually literally don't get that. Light. Yeah, you don't get it. What? Wait, you literally don't get it at all? Actually kind of nuts. I mean, that would be really expensive, I guess. Why don't you get that at all? Unless this part is if defined light code used. Yeah, you literally don't get that. Interesting. That'd be too difficult for me to put in there, so I'll just ignore it for now. Though, okay, I'll reflect it correctly. And I mean, I guess I could use this as like... I'm starting to get lit up. 1 second. Dark. I'm definitely messing around a little too much, I think. Probably. 100% certainly. I need to open my window a little bit. Alright. A little bit more light. What is this? Light. I think... normal dot light. I think what I can do is I can have... I can probably use a clamp. Let me try a clamp. Right, because normally this can return -1. See how it's dark now? And then 0. Now it's bright. Or at least a little bit. It's as if it's 90 degrees when it's not immediately lit, right? So document this. Clamp 0 to 1, so some light always. Some light always passes through leaves. And then this should probably all stay as it is. Right, that's a light function, I guess, actually. That's it. So now vertex, this is foliage. I should have time. Time should be given to me in vertex. Time. There it is. Okay, I was like, I definitely have time. I must have time. It repeats every 3,600 seconds. Not by pausing. Not affected by pausing. Okay, that's a bit silly. So I guess what I would use is a global, my own global uniform time, and update it. I'll do that. Actually, I guess I do kind of have my own global time value that goes between 0 and 1. I mean, yeah, actually. Actually, what is the precision? epsilon 0 to 1. I think I get floats. I don't think I get doubles. I think I only get floats. Epsilon 0 to 1. Difference between 1 and the next value represented. Okay, so this is basically like your guaranteed precision between 0 and 1. It varies from 0 to 1, but this is your guaranteed precision. What is the float epsilon value? What is the float epsilon value? Okay, well, I don't want it in scientific notation. Can I get it in not scientific notation? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And then as a multiple of how many seconds are in a day, which is 24 hours times 60 minutes times 60. I think that's 36,000. So I get precision down to, which is less, it's not very good. It is not very good because 1 over 60 is like just slightly above that. It's just slightly above that. I should definitely just use seconds, right? A value that wraps every... They do it to 3600, which is that's an hour, right? They use a value that wraps every hour, which is fine. It's probably okay. Is that suitable for me, though? Yeah, I think an hour is suitable. Okay, so here's my plan. I use the global uniform float time. I'll call it world time. And then I go to project settings, globals, shader globals. Float. World time. And then it's there. And then what I do, did I name it right? Yeah, it exists. And then what I do is I go to my world script inside of process. I now have delta. Spawn timer. I guess what I can do is probably just not. Now I'll use delta. So process handle pause. If get tree paused, return. Okay. And then down here, I have world time, add delta, and then I can just use an if. I'll write it while world time is greater than that. And using brackets. What is this? Is triggered. Oh, yeah. And then I do... How do I do it? Rendering server global shader parameter set. What's the warning? You can query the value, a large runtime performance penalty. Okay, so I don't do that. Global shader parameter set. Cool. Perhaps I should actually have this be a global tool that runs so I can see it in the shaders. That would make sense. So I do actually have, I think, a global script that runs here. And this is not a tool though. Okay, I'll just make one called time. I do have game time. That's physics process. I'll just create a global one called shader, I guess. I think they have to extend at least node. Yeah. And this will be a tool. And then I can just say if get tree is paused, return. Okay, project. Auto load. To add shader. Node name global shader. Sure. Okay. World time does not exist. It does exist. It does exist. World underscore time and is being updated. There it goes. I don't know why it still insists that it's not. It really just doesn't believe it. Where's the shader? Has it not been getting saved? Res material shade? Am I? Yes. Yes. I have shader and then I have material shader. Funny. Dog my bark. Let's see if he spots him. He missed him. Material, move you over here. Please don't break things. Cool. Okay, vertex. So I should be able to say position dot. I think it's just like. I mean, typically what you do is you have a noise texture that you sample. I can just use sine and cosine. How does the grass shader do it? I want to go look at the grass shader. There's a grass shader somewhere here. In Terrain 3D Extras Shaders. Particle grass. Data 2. Well, what the hell is data? They process parameters. What? Data 2 equals this. Vertex Y. Data 2. Which is blue. The blue channel. And then it uses this lateral wobble. Time, there it is. The sine of time times 2. Okay. Never mind. I thought there would be something interesting there. Not really. Okay. So position, x equals plus equals sine of time times, or time over 10 probably. I didn't mean that time. I meant world time. World time. Okay, so it's just gone. Oh, vertex. Vertex. Alright, movement. Gets a little too slow, I think. Alright, just do that. So it's moving an entire meter, so I probably only want it to move like 5 centimeters. Cool. And then okay. And then I want to have it go up and down. So I could use I want these to be at different rates. How do I do that? I think I just multiply it, right? So I'll just say cosine world. I'll do whatever is sine. I'll just do cosine. I want you to go at... I need to give it an even value, or a value that loops at 360 or 3600. So something like multiplying it by I can investigate this. I can't think off the top of my head about this. Big sneeze. Alright, well, this was figured out. I can close that. Sine of x. The value of this loops at 360, 3600. So I guess what I should probably do, first of all, is check that. What's the derivative of sine of... Wait. The derivative of sine is cosine? Is that true? Here's sine. The slope is positive. And then here the slope is 0 and then it's negative. Yeah, okay. So then cosine And so this is the real problem. These are not exactly correct, right? So these values need to match. So what I can do, how do I write the derivative? How do I make them match? Do they make these match? They do something to make these match? No, they don't care. They straight up don't care. So there's a snap every hour. There's a snap that happens. I don't want that. I would like these to not snap. So I need a function that's going to map this out very roughly to be exactly 3,600 cycles. So one cycle is 2 pi, right? So I could say I could just multiply the value by 3,600 or 2 pi. So if I did sine of x to x pi, or no, x over 2 pi. What? Am I dumb or something? I need it so that this squashes down to 1. This whole thing happens in 1. Is it actually 2? Oh, yeah, that is it. Okay. So now every one step is a full cycle. Okay? And it loops perfectly there. So first step, always multiply by 2 pi. Actually, I mean, straight up, if I just always do that, if I just always multiply by 2 pi, then I'm good. So I can say float t equals tau times world time. And then as long as I then divide this by a multiple of 360, it should be good, right? So I can say sine 2 pi x over, I can just say over 360, and that will wrap it all the way there. So f of 0 is 0. It should be the exact same. This is just x. I think I can write it like this. Yeah. Right, so these two values just need to line up. I guess I can call this like T. I'll just put T in there. And then anything... Yeah, so 7 is not a multiple of 360, right? Eleven's not. 13? Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. Yeah, pretty much any number works. Pretty much any number works. Yeah, so any multiple of 360. What are factors of 3600? Well, not the prime factors. What the hell was that? Right. Cool. So can I mix any of these together? Like, I could say 3 times any value here, and I should get... Like, maybe I want 3 times 36, which would be... I don't even know what that is. 108. Is 108 a valid value? 180 is not a valid value. Okay. What if I divide it by 360? And then multiplied by t? Okay, no, it's not every... Yeah, it's still like not everything is safe. Though 7 is safe. Wait, what? No. No, that's weird. I shouldn't just be able to add in any number I want. How does that work? Oh, it does just work, actually. That actually does just work. I can put in any value I want. Okay, cool. Never mind. It's just the number of loops. There's just so many. It's just such a large thing that I can pretty much plug in whatever number I want. And it really doesn't look like much of anything changes. Okay. Tau times world time divided by 3600. So I should plug in t, t, and t, and then I would multiply this by some value. Like 20. Okay, it hates that. And because they will all synchronize at exactly 360, I can plug in like really large prime values here. So I guess I should first look at what I want. So I probably want to start at like at least 900 something. So I'm looking at prime numbers greater than 1,000. Oh, is this the okay. So I would pick I guess start with 119. I mean, what are some numbers that I like? I like 1171. So I'll throw in 1171. So that'll loop perfectly. It looks okay. Now I want a number that's a little bit different. I guess I could look at these. Also, I'm going to hide these. This is T1, T2, T3, 1171. Let me just hide all of these. I'm using cosine. Color. Okay. Let's go to the next page. 1237's pretty cool. What's in the 13s? 1237 or 1277. Actually, I like 1277. 1277. It's slightly different, right? So they will progressively go out of sync, but then right at the very end, they just perfectly line up. Well, I mean, kind of. I guess in theory for this one, I should probably flip it. So they generally tend to stay out of sync. And this also isn't very good either, because they're not going to be able to... Two 447 is pretty cool. 1801 actually. So you go through here, it just kind of looks wild all the time. They kind of can line up sometimes a little bit, but that's over like less than a second. And then it's over. Now I can add all of these together. So I guess I could say f1 of x okay, what is copying not? And I can hide this. So now we can just see what it looks like. I mean, it kind of looks like there's a regular pattern, but not really, you know? When they line up, you get these large peaks, which this one's really close to 3. I guess in theory, if I want it to be very good, I'd want to drop these a little bit more. So maybe it's a case where this value isn't far enough between them. So maybe we should get like 1447. It looks a bit better, but it feels like it's probably lining up a lot. I think ideally, I'd want it to stay in here and definitely not go past 2. Definitely don't like when it's going past 2, I think. I want that to be rare. 1 and a bunch of 7s. No, maybe just a little bit higher. I don't know if I'm doing this in the correct way. I'm really just guessing this. 1559. Seems a bit better, maybe. Though still not really liking it. 549. No. Is there like an average? Oh, I could do the sum. Well, the average value should be 0. So never mind. Maybe I should just drop it by a little bit at a time. 553. $18.11. It just seems like they line up too much, right? Maybe what I'm trying to do isn't really possible. I don't know. Like, I'm assuming what would happen is there would literally just be like a spot where it just stops. These peaks just literally vanish. Okay, well, this is too close to that value now, so the peaks are going to be really intense. Like somewhere in between. I could set it to an odd number and then have the step be 2. And then this one just deleted for some reason. I don't know why that happened. Like, do they ever go away? It's definitely like a proper mathematical way to figure this one out. I mean, it is technically just moving it slightly. Like, you can really see it it's just moving across. Now it's getting too close to the other one. I mean, there's like a middle ground somewhere around here between both of these numbers where it's ideal. I guess I just take the middle of these two numbers. One 1711811. I can just do the math there. One 491. That can't be right. Is that right? $640. What? What did I just... Huh? $640. Divided by 2. Oh, I wrote 360, not 320. $1,491, so I would want a number close to 1491. $1,493 or a 1489. I don't know, there's still like there's a pattern still. And it's hitting 2 very often. Or it's hitting like near 3 very often. I don't like that. It's like every 10 seconds they all return to the same position is what this means. I don't want that. Why does that keep changing? What's near 1535? One 531. Okay, 1171, 1531, 1811. And there's also no low frequency. Oh, maybe that's what it is actually. Or a high frequency, is what I might say. There should be high frequency noise. I think I also should modulate it by world space. What do I have in world? What do I have? Model space. Model space to world space. Model matrix. So what I do for that is I do model matrix times vertex. And then I get a new vertex. Other way around. Vertex times model. What? I guess this is just supposed to be a Vec 4, because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be model matrix. Just that. Okay. And then I want basically just an initial offset by this value. How can I do that? That's continuous. I think it should just be like adding some value in here, right? So I think I should just be able to add, yeah, because this will shift the whole thing by that amount. So I'll shift it by, I guess I can just shift it by world position. Okay, and then the frequency of this one is now every meter. So I think what I want to do is I want to divide this by some value. So I'll probably divide it by 10 to start. No, I should probably divide it more like by like 3. And actually I was kind of wrong. This should be less. Even less. Oh, this is like vertical wind. Maybe I don't want that. Yeah, I think I actually really kind of don't want that. So I guess I leave it as 0.7, but then divide that by 3. And then divide this by a very large value. $11. 19. I type a 9. Too much. Back to 11. All right. The leaves move. It's probably too much for that. There's definitely still an issue where the frequency, the noise frequency here is really it's a sine wave. You would like to have bursts in here that amplify. So what I can do is I can just add another factor of this. I could do like a sum of... I mean, I can just do this. So I could say... I'm gonna write this. So here I'm going to add, cosine t. So this should have a much higher frequency. So probably in the range of... Okay, let me hide. Show this. Like the 2000s. I'll go to the 3000s. So 3037, 3089, 3089, 3089. And then I want to multiply this by like 0.25 or something. So now I have a higher frequency X noise in there. Maybe it's not high enough frequency actually. Well, I mean, I'm just starting with 2 layers for now. And then for the Z, just get a different number. Three, two, two, one. And this might be too much. Oh, and I think I actually meant for these to be sine. Whoops. And then I'm going to do another layer. In the 5000s. 5147. What's 20% of 20? Oh, 4. Maybe this is too much. Oh, well. Let's say 4. And then I just need a different number here. Let's get a 7 in there. I think I haven't used a 7. 5227. I think I already used that one. I did not. Maybe it should be like... 5 and 2, 5. I think I just realized what I actually want. I think what I actually want is a function like cosine squared or something. It's all positive. I want something maybe like... I could do tan of x. It's right here. I know it's right here. I want like a wave front, you know? I don't know how to get that from a sine wave though. So do you want something that's like low and then it'll go really high once in a while, like quickly and then drop down. It'd be abrupt. I mean, I guess it's got to be in here, right? Somehow it's in here. It's raising something to the power of 7. I don't know. I mean, this is probably good enough, right? $6011. Actually, 6007. Oh, I guess these should actually be in smaller increments then, shouldn't they? I forgot about that. So this is supposed to be half, so it should actually be 1.5, and this should be like 7.5. Forgot about that. What's this, 5.5? It's probably too much, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. What is 0.4 times 0.4? It's probably 1/6, isn't it? Yeah. And then I guess I could do minus in the middle. I don't know if that really does anything. Let's make this 1, and let's make this 5. And then I think still probably actually a smaller influence. Oh, and this should probably be like Very small influence. Do this over 1.7 meters or something. Smaller influence. And maybe these aren't actually a high enough influence now. Should be 9. I think they might just be too wide. Still. The up and down is still a bit too crazy. Alright. Alright, I think I figured it out. I think that's it. Those are the numbers. For just wind. Okay. Now, I want to the classic thing where when the face is nearly 90 degrees with you, it fades out. So like it's flat. So I don't get these like flat lines here on the edges. These will fade out really hard. Alpha scissor threshold, alpha scissor threshold. Will I say they fade out? I guess, yeah. It'll... Whatever. That'll be the dot with the normal and the view. And when it's 0... So it should be dot, normal, view, absolute value of that. All right. It's a bit low there. It's really low there. I guess what I do here is I should just modify the scissor threshold to be a little bit lower. Never mind. Okay, so this needs to be... I need to like have an offset, I guess. So I guess what I can do is I can just say clamp this value plus 0.1. Or actually I would say clamp from 0 to 1. And I can just start adding a value here. I guess I can say 0.5. Okay, 0.5 is too high. 4? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, that's not good. If I sit underneath it, I see nothing. Okay, so I guess what I really mean to say then is I want to dot with the horizontal only. So it would be like normal view. Okay, so view is like this. This is view. Maybe it's more like this. Yeah, this is view. So view is positive x, positive y, positive x, and then negative z. So what I can say is I discount sorry, dog bark. What is this? Do I discard the z component? I discard the y component? Yeah, I think I discard the y component. Okay. So so it should be normal xz view xz. And no different there. Okay. And then if I go here. Okay, it still vanishes when I look down. Oh, because I need to normalize it. It's better, but now I need to... Okay, yeah, so... Is it just normalize? Awesome. I mean, I think it's about correct. Oh, it's not correct. So what is it? What am I discounting? It is the y component. I'm doing it correctly, so why is it doing this? This shouldn't be happening. I should see nothing changing here, I think. When I look halfway up, I should see nothing change. But I'm seeing a lot of change. Is it meant to be I? Okay, what do I have? The view is a vector 3. Do I need to invert? No. No, I should just be using absolute value. Actually, yeah. View. Still does it. I guess because those faces just vanish, maybe. They just degrade too much. I mean, it seems like they're vanishing. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. I didn't expect that. I'll be honest, I actually didn't expect that. I'm just gonna do this, and then have a ×1 there, and then I just comment this out. Okay, so it is doing something. It's definitely still doing something. It's just when I do this, I have issues. I mean, maybe that's okay. That looks really weird, but that is really weird. How does that degrade? How does that face do that? Because it seems like it's still pointing quite towards me. Oh, I guess when it's... Oh, no, that's correct, actually. Never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. Something, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't even do it. I don't know, it kind of looks better. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop that. It's too weird when I walk around it. Maybe I can just check. Maybe what I can do is I can just say if the X and the Z component are nearly identical to the camera, which is exactly what the dot product does. No. Dot, okay, so dot, I might have been thinking about it wrong. It's like X times X plus Z times Z, is that what it is? Because it's different for 2 numbers than it is 3 numbers. So yeah, maybe I'm just looking to see if the difference between these two is like really similar. So, is this dot product? Well, now I'm confused. I've been doing absolute value in the wrong spot. And then Z should... All right. I think I know what this is. I'm just verifying. Yeah. Okay. I'm literally just rewriting dot product. Man. Because then I'm left with this weird thing that happens. But I want like the difference. And here it does this. Which is strange. That should literally do nothing. What am I thinking of here? I guess what I'm thinking of is if a value, if one of the values is 1 and the other one is 0. Or I guess the difference between the two is approximately 1. So should it be 1 minus? Seems like the edges are kind of going away. And looking at it from here is definitely just a problem though. But I seem to not be able to figure it out. Like, what is this? Never mind. I can't crack it. I wonder if I can make the normal face up. Normal equals... the normal for light, not the normal for that. Oh, that might actually really do it. Though it doesn't really... Maybe this is really stupid to do. It's probably really stupid what I'm doing right now. trying to go here. Is there a way that I can, like, I guess I can do a mix, actually? Jeez. Reflect. Okay, I don't actually remember what reflect does. Give an incident vector I and surface normal n. Okay. So I think what I actually want to do is I want to say, yeah, L normal. And then perhaps the clamp is too aggressive. Actually, is it like if it's any amount negative, then it's wrong? Or weirder looking? I feel like I gotta just... I gotta do something with that. I have to figure this one out. So if the difference between these is approximately 1. Maybe what I say then is actually do like a max, so I get the largest value, which is going to be a difference between... So the larger value between these, which hides everything, apparently. And then... I would subtract. Yeah, so that's... maybe I mean to use min. Okay, now it just looks really similar to what I had before. And I guess I can just say to subtract edge also by the y component, maybe. So the y component is like also like fully negated even. So now that shows up. Keep it off the lines. Oh man. This is so silly. I guess I could also just make it subtract the dot product. Itself. So when it is facing me, it still is facing me. Okay, why did that just happen? But then when I go here, it's faded out. This is doing something. Sort of. I mean, it is. I guess I could actually just do that. Hmm. Absolute value. No. Times 2. It's very strange. This probably should be absolute value, though. It's just, maybe I just don't know what I'm looking for. And I should just give up on that. That's probably what it is. I actually just don't know what I'm looking for. I can't describe what I want. I might have figured out what I want. It would be the normal with the view. What am I looking? The magnitude of the vector xz. Is that oh, the length. Times well, over like no, this is wrong. That's wrong. I'd want the vert. Yeah, okay, never mind. I can't figure it out. Just do that. Maybe I do use the edge, I just make it like a really small value. So it's still hiding it here. 8. Is it? Okay. I don't know, I think I'm probably just crazy or something. That's probably what it's been the whole time. I'm just crazy. Okay. They should be moving differently because their vertexes are in different world coordinates. So maybe I kind of messed up a little bit, and I should probably have this. What does this imply? I'm adding. Yeah, which direction does this move in? I guess it doesn't really have a direction, does it? I could, I could think. I could think. What am I thinking of? Is it, can I just do A new graph. Okay. E to the x. Right. So if this is e to the sine of x, but it doesn't go negative. Well, I mean, I guess it shouldn't go negative, but I want it to get really low. I want this to get lower than that. Can I just do a higher power? I can. But I probably shouldn't. Because I want this to be from 0 to 1. I guess I can divide this by 2. And then subtract 0.5. Why is it doing that? Parentheses sine of x over 2 minus 0.5. Okay. And then if I use higher powers, I can get lower values. So I guess I could do 10 to the power of this. Okay. I'm going to do this value, power 17.0. Power 17.0. And then I have to do divide by 2 minus 0.5. And now it becomes directional. It should be like positive xz. Should I look at it this way? Maybe this one shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, this one shouldn't be a power, actually. Seems like it's just too much. Which way do I think it's moving? I guess I can bring it to like 0.5, then I can very clearly see which way it's moving. So it's moving this way. Look at it from the top. Why does it do this? It looks a bit odd. It's definitely not what I'm expecting it to look like. All right. Let me try dropping these. Also, my title has like been wrong for a while. I guess it's probably because these should probably just both be the same sign. So they move together. Oh, these two should be the same number. That's kind of my mistake. These two should just straight up be the same number. And then the large one should be the same number. It should be multiplied by like a wind direction. So I guess let me go and do that. Wind direction. Wind direction. Is there a way to like make it normalized? Hint that a vector should be normalized. I guess it actually doesn't have to be normalized. Never mind. Doesn't need to be normalized. So yeah, and then this should be I mean, actually, I'm just producing one value. So let me say, the adding though, I guess is different. Because they do need to modulate by the X and Z position differently. So a point down here is going to be further away than a point up here or a point down here. Gosh, how did I not think of that? Okay. Maybe it should just be this times wind direction on the X. I think first of all, let me make these the same number. Which number do I like? 1171, of course. I don't know why it even took so long to figure that one out. So now these are the same. And I guess just the result of this is just going to be multiplied by wind direction Z. Why? So I'll make this 1. Okay. It's a bit wrong. Interesting. Should this be signed? It's more like a, it's weird. It's really weird. Am I supposed to be subtracting world position X? Of course. Of course, of course, of course, of course. So then I can bring in, which one of these two numbers do I like more? Probably 3, 2, 2, 1, actually. What about one? Jeez. It's a very strange look. I think it just means this is too powerful. I mean, I guess it should probably be like this value. And let me say this. Let me say yeah, length of wind direction, and then wind direction that. Assignment to uniform. It's not what I expected to see, to be honest. Okay. Okay. And this should probably actually be plus cosine. I don't know why I was subtracting it. That was just a dumb thing to try. And then perhaps this is not enough, because I feel like I'm not seeing it. It's a bit weird. It's just a bit weird. I think what I probably want is just to actually be closer in that. Right, okay. I think I'm getting it. I think this is just really close to being double that. So I think I want it to actually be closer. A closer number than that. So currently I have 1171. One, two, three, seven. And then I think just actually across the same distance, really. Yeah, but it can't be that high. Nah, do 2. And be 5. Actually, no, I think I get it. I want this to be a much larger number. Never mind. Across a very short distance. With a very small impact. Other way around. But definitely less than 360, I think. Actually, no, I think I want it to be a little bit more than 360. So let's say 5449. I've used that number before. I have not used that number before. Let's do 5227 then. Yeah. Over 1. Whatever. And then... Oh, wait a second. I think I know what I should be doing. Should probably be like... like this. I do this value. Like that. And then drop this. Okay, I'm getting there. right? And then this should be sharper. And I think the frequency is too high. Let's go for like a double value or something. Um, 3169. Um, hmm. Actually, no, I think I got it. I think what I really want to do is I want to do never mind. I was thinking of bringing it all down so I could just essentially do one multiplication, but I think not. What's the difference between 17 and 21? Almost no difference. Yeah, I'd actually have to go to like a whole different thing. There's gotta be a better way to do this, right? Instead of just adding a bunch of zeros. Am I doing this wrong? Wait. I think I meant to be doing this. Don't divide by 2 there. Yeah, don't divide it by 2. Just minus 1. And maybe what I should do is just look at, like, only this. Okay. I should probably just be working in like hundreds. Oh man. No, this has got to be wrong. I got to be doing something different here, right? What's the log of x? So log will make 1 into 0, and very small values become very, very negative. So this happens, right? I could add 0.5 to that. I could add 1 to that. There we go. So now I have these peaks. What about the natural log? What does log peak at? That value. So I could do this. What was it like? Log over. Wait, what? Kind of confused. Oh no, log of 2. So what I think I want is log base 2. Okay. Alright. Log base 2. So I get this kind of shape. What is this value? Right, log of 0 is undefined. Okay. Now what can I do here? I have this thing. What about tan h sine of x? This is all too crazy. Oh wait, now I can raise this to a power, right? Okay, that's not how. Okay, and now it gets sharp at very small values. Awesome. Okay. Log over log 3. So I'd say log this plus 2 this. Awesome. 2. Five. Okay. So for this one, I'll just do this. These ones will have the power. Right, and this should be multiplied by a smaller value. And then and this should probably just be that, like that. Actually, I think probably really high power. Yeah, like 100. Maybe a little too much. Actually, over a second. So this is a little bit less than once a second that it's passing through here. It's passing through here with a meter. One every other meter, or every 2 meters? I don't know, make it larger so I can see what's happening. Like, this is exactly what I... should be doing here. Ah, okay, so it's just spread out too far. Or it's not wide enough. What? Wrong thing? Here. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be like the gust. Okay. It's too sharp though, I think. Why does it look strange? It doesn't look like there's two waves passing through. Maybe this number still isn't high enough. And now it's too much as well. Let me go back to that number. That's probably why it was looking weird, because I had it like this instead. Or I had it the other way around. Started increasing this value. Yeah, it's a bit better. What did I do? I'm not dividing by log 3. Okay. And then let's make it like a smaller number. Oh, wait a second. No, I get it. No, I get it. This is actually what the real mistake was. Plus nothing. And then I guess this should also be a power, actually. Maybe not. What if I go under 1? Wait, yeah, what is happening if I go under 1? It's like the other way around. 5. Ooh. Okay, flip it back around. Okay. And then if I add this, maybe it's the case where I should be going not like that. I can move this 0.1. I think I'm going the wrong direction. Yeah, this should be like a smaller number than that. Okay. I'm all over the place. Smaller number than 1,000. 523. Am I even seeing anything happen? Ah, no, I get it now. Should these all be square roots? Was I going the wrong way? What about 2,000? I guess it should all be square root, shouldn't it? Maybe not. Like a cube root here. This should be larger. And I guess this should be gusting, right? So this should probably be like 1 minus this value. Trying to figure it out. Like I want this result, but I want it to I don't know, just be like the other way around. It's really weird. Really weird. I can't describe it. What if I just subtract this value? Negative. I mean, I guess that's kind of it. So what? I don't know. If I do this, it should be over a shorter distance, right? No, it's really weird now. Add. I think his square roots are kind of bad, right? Powers are maybe like even powers, or just integer powers. One second. I'm back. Am I spending too long on this? I tend to sink a few hours before I think about that. Am I spending too long on this? Probably. Alright, add both these together. Alright, what was the number that I had? Oh, wow. 3169. Right. No. No. It's dog man. Alright. I don't know, dude. Going crazy. I feel like I'm just going crazy. Alright. So that's 2 sharp. What if this one was a square root? Or just no power at all? And should I multiply this by its like vertex? Like a log scale? Of its x vertex? So I kind of get like the pattern where it's more intense at the top or something, or maybe I just have Maybe I just have actually noise that does move up and down, that travels through this. Actually, yeah, maybe I just multiply it by its y component. And this should be an add. I'm doing kind of on the wrong thing entirely, actually. What do you mean you expected one of those? Oh, yeah. Should probably like world pause over 5 or y over 5 or something like that. That's crazy you can write code like that, by the way. But I really like that. No division there, no division there, no division there. And this will just be... Actually, let me do vec 3. Or I guess it would be world pause divided by vec 3. So I just scaled. And then just normal and normal. No, scale. I'll just write this out. And then this one's weird. What? Was it still moving? This would still be some value, but this would just become 0. Okay, just wind. Zero. Oh no, I can just do this. Okay. I'm trying to think of like what the shape should look like here. Should just be the same thing. This. Or should I just have a regular sign? Maybe I want like interesting. This is what I was thinking of, something like this. But maybe that's not very good. Maybe I should just look at doing this. And yeah, just get rid of that. Adding 2 gets it like that. So I guess what I'd like to do is I like to get this shape and multiply by 2 and subtract 1. Now I've made a very interesting shape here. Yeah. So this whole thing would then be to a power of something, like 2. Yeah, no. So Alright, forget that part. Am I doing about the same thing as just like... It's really similar, isn't it? It's like nearly identical. But it seems like I get... Okay. It's so similar, actually. So similar. It's like I've just added maybe a little bit more. Okay. It's so similar, I'm just gonna do this. Because otherwise it's crazy. 1 second. Okay. Okay. What would it be? It would be, over to that. Okay. So now this. I'm still not sure. Should really be using integers, shouldn't I? I need to go up and down though. Like maybe I just shouldn't. Maybe it's just. It's just the sign with some frequency. I'm moving. Oh, wait, why am I doing that? No. Don't do that. Don't do that at all. Five seems to be not enough. Oh, this should be by everything. This should be by everything. No, 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 no. Yes? Times? Maybe it's this. Mm. How do I... Here's just write times 0. Okay, so what I thought would happen is because I have on the X, it would what? Am I just not seeing it? -1. I guess it's working actually. Though maybe the one should probably be amplified by its distance from the center at this point, right? As if it's like a bush. So this should be I'm crazy. It doesn't work like that. It does, but I can't do that because it's all the same distance from each other. If I look at it from this way, the whole thing goes up and down at once. This way, it's like a wave. Maybe I should do it like that so I can see the wave. Yep. Okay. Um, Wait, am I actually just doing a dot product? Oh my gosh. Not exactly. Not exactly. That frequency is way too high. What's it currently at? 1811. Maybe 2633. Alright, cool. What? What's happening? It's like only going the Z direction, not the X. I don't see anything moving left and right. Why not? Hey, why is a negative a problem? Oh, because I'm multiplying by 0. Oh, genius. It's definitely going that way, right? -1. It's not going the correct direction when it's negative. So should it be these multiplied by... Oops. Does wind direction over force? Because then it should be like a plus here if this is negative. Right. No. It's really weird. I can't tell which way this is going. It's weird. What am I missing here? What is changing the direction not look the same? Just reversed. Like it's so clearly going left to right here. Is it the light? What's happening? It's really odd. This shouldn't be doing anything, I think. Maybe this is affecting the look? I don't think so. I mean, I see the waves propagating left to right. I don't get it. Can I hit the right key? Yeah, the waves are still going left to right. Now they're going the correct way. Oh, it was both of them. They both need to be flipped. Okay. So this needs to be minus, and this needs to be... whatever it is. Okay. Maybe it still looks weird. I don't know. I have to figure this one out. Well, actually, no, because it should be flipping it around the correct way. This should be flipping around the correct way. So if I do, let's write this. So it's going that way. Now it's going that way. Okay. Yes, that one already works. Right. Okay. It's quite a lot just to make it move a little bit. All right. Oh, and I guess wind direction is actually meant to be a global parameter. What you mean? Wait. I forgot about force, actually. Oh well. Actually, I can do this. X offset would be the sine times this. And then this should just become does a sine of vec2, is that valid? Okay, it's gonna be really upset until I make this a thing. Okay. Oh, it does. Wow. Okay. So what I can actually do then is say times scale the world. Like this? Wow, I can do that. Okay. So I can just say offset. Wind direction is declared but never used. Okay, well, I just forgot that. And then oh wait, no, I can do that. Hang on. I just realized I actually can do that. Float. It's a little bit better now. And then this should now be oh. Is it possible to do a cosine of a vector? What does that do? Wow. Okay. So I can actually say offset and back to large. That. Large. X. Right, and then global world. There we go. Right. And then also it should technically be normalized and then reduced to be a little bit smaller. But then I guess I should also have like a... Should be clamped, right? I can't go more than some amount. Should be going across, right? Trying to make sure that every time I make a change here, it's staying. Nice, because now I've realized I can do this stuff where I have a vector 2 and each one of these operates on individual pieces. So I don't have to have it duplicated like this. So I guess what I should do is I should just write this dog seriously just won't stop. It's crazy. He's been going for so long. I'll be back. I'm back. Some days he just decides to be about as annoying as possible. This is one of those days. I cannot use the numbers. It's so difficult for me to use the numbers. What's the problem? How are we with a vec2? Oh, because I haven't written anything. Vec2 and integer is invalid. I guess I can do I vec2. Vec2, I vec2. Really? One this has to have will this be world position, scaled world position? Okay. Okay. Whoops. Okay. The terrain looks so bad when that happens. So which way is the wind? The wind's going this... Dude, the terrain is so bad when that happens. I literally can't. Straight up cannot. It's... Or the... Yeah, the terrain is so bad when that happens. And let's stand and look at that. Needs work, honestly. It's not very good. What's up with the shadow? What the hell? Oh, I've totally messed it up, haven't I? I have. The culling is being different. Depending on if I'm facing it or not. I think, at least. Right, yeah. Okay, so for now, I'm just gonna say... that, and just take this away. And not do this. And... why don't they have shut? It's doing the same. Is it still doing the same thing? What's happening? I don't understand. I actually don't understand. Why is that behaving differently? I'm not doing... I know what it is. Okay. So put this back, because I think it was actually correct. I think I'm actually correct there. It's this. This thing is still... Man, I don't know. Whatever. I can't have it, I guess. Because I can't. I just don't know how to make that work. So it's not that, either. In fact, somehow that was making it visible? What? What the hell is going on? Actually, what's happening? I don't get it. Now it just has no shadow. Oh, is it like shadow double-sided? Why? Is it this part? No, I'm so confused. Why am I doing this, actually? I just realized why am I actually doing that? Because I use this. Why am I doing this? I actually don't know what's causing this to happen. I just have no shadows now. Like, they just literally don't have a shadow. Oh, was that it? Okay, so what was it? It was this thing. Okay, okay. It was the edge thing being wrong. Interesting. So they shouldn't be able to cast shadows. The leaves shouldn't receive shadows from other leaves. Is that even possible? The material doesn't shadow itself. Is that possible to say? What is it? Just self-shadow? Like, what's going on there? Uh, I guess that's not possible. I did have this thing. There was this thing that I had. I think there is a way to prevent it from casting shadows onto itself. I probably shouldn't do that though. I think it only just looks weird. It really just looks weird. Like that. But it's correct. It should be casting shadows on itself like this. Whatever. Okay. I just wonder if it's they're not all Let me try to make like a one big wave that just goes through. See if we can see that. Take these out. And then multiply this by 0. They're going different directions, aren't they? Can I make this like across 10 meters? Okay. Only in the x-axis, which means I should be seeing no movement. And I'm seeing movement. The rotation is doing this. Yeah, this one's correct. This one's not correct. Okay. I don't get it. The model matrix just doesn't work then? What do I use for that then? That doesn't make any sense. How is it... The mesh is rotated. What? Do I have to use... Oh, should I just be using position? I should just be using position, shouldn't I? Node position world. No. I think the model matrix just doesn't work. It's just coming in as... Because like this one's almost like fully on the z-axis when it should be on the x-axis. And then this one is almost aligned with the x-axis. It's barely moving. There's a better one. Not really. Actually, I guess the one behind it's pretty good. It's strange. This is clearly blowing as if it was the positive z direction, and other ones are not. So why is this happening? The model was for the mesh, right? Like, how does it position... What? How is it placing the vertices then? It needs to have something like that. Because what it does is it takes like vertex and then it multiplies it by... Oh, look, I'm looking at this one. Does multi-mesh rotate the mesh? Maybe it does. So I shouldn't be multiplying it by that at all. In fact, I should probably just be adding node position world. Maybe that's it. No, because I still shouldn't be seeing like any of these move right now. So the rotation is still not being applied. Maybe I'm doing the wrong way. Maybe it's supposed to be vertex times model matrix. No. Yeah, definitely still not. How is it rotating it? How is it rotating it? It's so annoying. So it is matrix times vertex. Okay. Oh. I might understand. I think what it does is it's quite literally rendering like the one mesh, and then it's running vertex on one mesh, basically. And then it's rotating, scaling, coloring later. So I don't get rotation here, essentially. I must be able to. Instance transform. Let me look it up. Maybe I just searched this up. Multi-mesh. I really don't know. So annoying. Interesting, I'm looking right at something here. Read model matrix, transpose instance data, transform 0, 1, 2. Well, I guess this is... No, here in this case, we're getting a different one. Right. What is this? Server... Rendering... Render RD... Shaders. Okay. Where would this be? This is so annoying. I really don't understand what I have done wrong. I can only assume either the model transform is the same for every instance, because it just does it like one time. Or like it produces the mesh one time. It runs the vertex shader once. But that doesn't really make sense because every instance can have... No, it can't. Is it just not possible, what I'm trying to do? No, I just feel like I've wasted, like, straight up several hours. Messing with this shader for wind. Just gonna look at this. Maybe there'll be something here. The grass is going, but he doesn't have any other kind of trees than like. Ow. Ow. This is so strange. This is actually really strange. Why is model matrix not rotated? Where does it come from? What's the thing? It's code : vertex. Okay, so I'm looking for that, I think. Okay. Okay. What's going on? Code. Oh. Vertex. Forward clustered. Should be this one. Multi-mesh. If SC multi-mesh? If use double precision? The hell is all that? I don't understand. Model matrix. Out screen position. Read model matrix equals model matrix. Instances, data, instance index, transform. Model matrix. In model matrix, 0. So main somewhere down here is my assumption. We call vertex shader. Eventually. Vertex shader. Transform. Instance index transform. I really don't understand how this is possible. The transform has to include a rotation. It can't just not include a rotation. How? It's so strange to me. Okay, here's what I can do. I can just do this. And then what I'm gonna do here is I should have the model. I should still have the model matrix, yeah. So I'm gonna say albedo is equal to model matrix X. Return. Not return, just okay. Just don't do anything else. All red. Yeah, that's not very good. Yeah, so I don't get their transforms at all. Literally at all. Which is crazy. Why do I not get their rotation? How does it rotate these things? I feel like it has to do this. It just really seems like it has to do this. What is instance custom? Okay, what is it called? It should be here. Am I looking at light? This is so weird to me. Am I looking for model view? I'm probably looking for model view. It's been model view the whole time, hasn't it? Understand now, I think. It is just model view. No. got it. I've actually got it. I think I've actually got it. So I think what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to rotate the wind direction, right? I can rotate. I have the correct. It's correct like in its frame, but then the wind is still always coming from the same direction, right? So if I rotate it, it's coming from the positive x, no matter what rotation of the model it is, right? So I also am supposed to rotate the wind direction. Yeah. Oh. Y. And then wind. Uh-huh. Right. That's not how I do that. Mm. I mean, I guess what I'm doing is I'm actually taking... I want to rotate the vector. Oh, I guess that just means I subtract... What is happening? Are they getting larger when they get... What's happening? I think they're just kind of crazy right now. What is happening? Why is it so extreme? It's so extreme right now. I'm actually really confused what's happening. Is there like a direction I can look that it's not doing this? Um. Uh. What? Why are they just flattening? This is so strange. I kind of don't understand what I've done here. I thought I just rotated a vector. But apparently that's not what I've done. I have not simply rotated a vector. I guess I'm also technically scaling the vector too, which I don't want to do. Just want to make sure that wind is correct everywhere. Okay. Alright, so I think the vertex is right. Yeah. Vertex has got to be right. Vertex model matrix times that XYZ. And I thought there's something where you have the vertex and in model space, right? So model matrix model local space to world space transform. Does that not include its rotation? It's supposed to though, because the thing that this does is, what's the out? It does like, scroll past it. It takes just straight up a vertex. You have a model matrix and then a view matrix. Model matrix includes a translation and a rotation. View matrix is essentially just your camera, basically. So if I take a point and I apply the model matrix to it, and then I just subtract oh. I was on the right path. The thing is, it also includes a scale, which really sucks, but I can't do much about that. I really don't think I can do anything about that. No way it's still doing it. So this doesn't work. Is there a rotated? Nope. Okay. Oh, varying mat. Or that's what I meant, right? Yeah. Just put that in there. Okay. Am I just playing tricks on me, or are they still moving? No, they're definitely not. Okay. So now here. Albedo is going to be 0. This does not include a translation. And then this should only be the rotation. So they are different. They are different. Or they're not? What's happening? I think it's just becoming over bright. Why was this one doing it? Yeah, what? So it is correct. Okay. So the model matrix does include a rotation. Why is the wind doing this? It is different for every one of these. So each one of these has a different vertex. Let me try this. Okay, so essentially what this means is the wind X has to become yeah, okay. So what I want to do is I want to do model matrix 0 times I guess let me do spec 4 W4. Rolled. And then I should normalize these. Can I just do like mat 3? Oh, right. Okay. So then I can say What's the order? I will never remember. Matrix times the position, okay. Okay, so why? And then so it was not going the right way. So in the red, that means they're pretty much rotated in the correct direction. But I think this one's actually, yeah, this one's actually going the wrong way. And I take it essentially the black ones would be going the correct direction then? Maybe not, they could also just be sideways. Okay, so the red ones are definitely always going in the X direction. So I literally don't get it. I've rotated wind now. The wind is rotated 100%. Wind has been rotated the correct direction. Yes. But it's also definitely not. World position, skilled world position. Hang on a second. I'm back. This seriously doesn't make sense to me. I've done it correctly. I'm rotating the wind in the correct direction that it's supposed to be. Is it because when I apply vertex, it does something? In model space. So when I say model space, I think that that might be before scaling. But then what that essentially that's exactly my thought. So then I rotated the wind accordingly to its model space transformation. Why does it seem like doing this literally doesn't do anything? Wind equals whirlwind. It's going that way. It's going that way. It's going that way. It's going that way. Yeah, so now they're all going like kind of a random direction. When I don't modify the wind. When I modify the wind, it's... So I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing something, but I'm doing it wrong. I need to normalize these. I don't know why I'm normalizing them. I'm pretty sure... I don't think scale is included in that. Maybe it is. I'll leave it. Maybe it is. Why is it doing this? It's doing this like hit thing. You shouldn't be doing that. So this means I'm not rotating it correctly. Is what this tells me. I've not rotated it right. Does it need to be like the opposite direction? I don't know, just like straight. Yeah, it's like doing this double hit thing. Right. Let me set this back to 0. 0. Please. So this is the X orientation, which means this one should be, yeah, already pretty much good. Blue means it is pointing in the Z direction. Or not. We see this one's wrong, right? What? RGB. It's where the left vector points. Left vector points to blue, and it still goes on the X axis. That doesn't add up. Watching an anime con? I'm not going. She can go on her own. This one's the most aligned with the x-axis. Oh, he's actually blowing in the wrong way too. I'm so confused. I'm actually just so confused. Am I looking for an inverse? Inverse model matrix? Do I have an inverse model matrix? Do they give me that? Inv view, in projection, model. I guess I check the code. Do they just say inverse? I think it's just inverse. This one's still wrong. I mean, no. Like, what is it doing? What is this? It looks so... I don't understand how it's doing that. It's so strange. Like, what was this, like, double bounce that it's doing? I'm only applying wind in one direction. What's the color that's like no motion? This one. Has almost no motion. How? I'm literally up here moving around and it's like, oh, you press the O key. World position. That's correct. That's 100% correct. It gives me the precise x coordinate of every vertex, right? Vertex X and Z are times wind, right? So I have to, it's literally just, I rotate this vector. I rotate this vector somehow, and maybe I don't know what this is doing. Maybe I don't actually understand Mat 3. Maybe when I access this, maybe readings, maybe you don't do this. You don't do Mat 3 0. You don't do 0 to Mat 3 0, right? It'd be like the X goes in here, the Y goes here, or yeah, the X goes here, the Y goes here, the Z goes here. Or maybe is there just a function that flashbang? Is there just a function that is so bright? I just gotta hit search so I can descale matrix. I don't even know what. I mean, I guess I can just rotate it and then normalize it so I have a new direction. Inverse model matrix. X and Z. This. Right. Because the transform also applies. So what I want to do is, can I just do like Mat 3 with a Mat 4? And it just chops off that part. Is this okay? Oh, jeez. Where is it? Registry. Okay. All right, I've lost it. I've lost it. I'm done. There's too much crap. There's so much crap. It's still wrong. Like, it's just still just wrong. Dude, I can't. But I don't have the technology for dark mode everywhere. Why do we actually just trade? No. Because it messes with the formatting. Formatting gets destroyed. I mean, what? Why does this not work? Why does this not work? Why is it still crazy? That straight up doesn't make any sense. Why is it still crazy? Like, I want to do the rotation, but I want to do the opposite of the rotation. Or the opposite of the rotation. Because this does something. It's just, it's in the wrong direction. Because if the rotation is to be like, okay, rotate plus 5 degrees, I'm taking my wind and I'm adding 5 degrees. I need to take the wind and subtract 5 degrees. So that would be equivalent to the negative wind, add 5 degrees, no. Because the transform is effectively adding. There's not such thing as like a subtract here. What if I just did this? The thing is, this is what inverse does. I'm pretty sure that's what inverse does. It just does that. Essentially, like, throws a minus sign in there. It works like this. I take my wind, I take the opposite of the wind. I add the rotation. Then I negate both, and I actually negate the wind again, and I should just get back as if I just added it to the positive wind. Dude. Why? Subtract transforms from vector. Like, dude. Okay, I gotta stop. This is driving me nuts. There might be something obvious, maybe I'm just tired, I don't know. Yeah, I gotta stop. That's it for today. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.